んにちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
Greetings! Welcome. I'm updating the schedule for this evening. Apologies for the cough. I've done something to my voice in the last couple days. So yeah, I've been coughing a lot, and it hurts at the back of my throat, and I'm like, oh, I don't need to be coming down with strep or anything like that. That would be horrible. Especially coming up on GDQ week. But yeah, as far as the change to the schedule, there's not going to be a Planet Crafted collaboration tonight. As the lady is busy with 4th of July things, because 4th of July weekend is this weekend. It's tomorrow. For those of you who are outside of the United States, we would just call it our Independence Day. Most countries celebrate an Independence Day, but it's different dates depending on the country. Ours the celebration happens to be July 4th. It's complicated as to when independence actually happened in the United States. It wasn't on July 4th, and it wasn't in 1776. It's complicated, because you could go back to when the Revolutionary War was won, or the signing of the Declaration of Independence, or the founding of Congress, or the signing of the Bill of Rights. All of those are different dates. So, yeah. And none of those dates are anywhere near July 4th. So yeah. There's a reason that they picked July 4th. I used to know what it was, but yeah, I forgot. I remember I looked it up, because when I found out the dates where all of the different things happened, and I realized that, oh, this happened in September 1775, and this happened in August of 1776. Oh, this happened in 1773, and nothing was lining up with July 4th, 1776, which is what we celebrate as the United States birthday. Yeah. It's kind of like the whole Christmas dealio. There's a whole bunch of things that happened, so they just kind of picked a day and said, that's it. That's the one day that we're gonna celebrate all of this other stuff on this day. It's a similar deal with Christmas. Christmas used to be 12 different holidays spread over the course of what later became the month of December. And they eventually just said, no, we're not going to have 25 holidays in a month. We're going to pick one, and we're going to celebrate all the holidays on that day. And that's what he did. And that is also where ideas for songs like the 12 Days of Christmas came from. The slew of holidays that used to be spread across the month that eventually got rolled into Christmas. A lot of people would be surprised to find out, if they go looking back through historical records, Christmas is not as old as a lot of people think it is. Because we have holidays that go back a long time. But Christmas, as a holiday, actually is one of the younger ones. Our Independence Day, July 4th, is older than Christmas is. Christmas only goes back to the late 1800s, when it was first celebrated in its current form. It was 1890. is when it first started to get popular as its own, like this is the holiday that is replacing all of the other little holidays. It was right around the turn of the 20th century. It's not even as old as Thanksgiving or Independence Day. Wow, mind-blowing, yeah? It technically it did exist before, but it existed as a bunch of different things. The unified holiday that we know about was right around the turn of the 20th century, which is a little more than 100 years ago. Like, it was Christmas really started to pick up as a big holiday probably around 100 years ago. It was probably in the 1920s or so where it really started to pick up, because the big companies were starting to commercialize it. And a lot of the things that are rolled into like what we think of Christmas, like Santa Claus. Santa Claus was invented in the children's story, The Night Before Christmas. Tim Burton isn't that old. But yeah, the children's story, The Night Before Christmas, that was the first time a description of Santa Claus was ever given. Now, Father Christmas was mentioned before that, but the first description of Santa Claus, with the red jacket and the hat and the big old belly and the jolly laugh, that was in The Night Before Christmas. That's the first time he's ever mentioned as Santa Claus. And a little bit of backstory, that description came from the author's ride home that night, because that was the man that he described later as Father Christmas in the story was his driver for that evening. So there you go, a little bit about Santa Claus. The song Frosty the Snowman was the first introduction of Frosty the Snowman. The song Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer was the first introduction of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And both Frosty the Snowman and Rudolph were campaigns that were being launched by big store chains at the time. One of them was Sears. I forget which one it was. Welcome, Lansley. Welcome. I'm talking about the origin of Christmas because we were talking about holidays. That's right. Because there's not going to be a collaboration stream tonight because Lady is celebrating Independence Day with a bunch of her family's people. So she's not available this weekend to stream. Which was not unexpected. Come for the game, stay for the history lesson. Yeah. We fell down a tangent because I fell down a tangent and y'all just came along for the ride. Ungrateful Colonies weekend. I mentioned actually I mentioned that I don't actually know, I don't remember why we picked July 4th, because none of the things that we would actually be celebrating happened on July 4th. They all happened at different times of the year, and in many cases in different years, because we celebrate July 4th, 1776 as Independence Day. But what actually happened on July 4th, 1776? It wasn't the day the Declaration of Independence was signed, because that happened in September of the previous year. It wasn't the date that the Bill of Rights and stuff came out and were signed and ratified, because it happened in August of that year. It wasn't when the war was won, because the Revolutionary War was won like 2 years prior to that. So like we just kind of picked a date right in the middle of everything and said, that's it. That's the date that we're gonna go with and celebrate as our Independence Day, even though all of the things that we would actually celebrate as the birth of the country, none of them happened on that date. And we got the Christmas because Christmas was created very much of the same way. It used to be about a dozen or so holidays spread over the month of December, and until somebody finally decided, you know what, instead of celebrating 12 holidays all throughout the month, let's push them all into one holiday and pick a day and let that be the day that we celebrate. And bam, you have Christmas. And what a lot of people don't realize is that that invention of Christmas isn't as old as people think it is, because people think Christmas and that goes back like centuries, that goes back to like the Middle Ages. No, it goes back to the 1890s. It's only like 140 years old tops. I don't remember the exact date, but the first mention of Santa Claus in his current form was actually in the children's story The Night Before Christmas. Father Christmas had been mentioned before that. He was a character that existed, but his current iteration with the jolly belly and the red outfit with the hat and everything, that comes from The Night Before Christmas. And as I mentioned, a fun fact about that is that description was actually the author's carriage driver that drove him home that night. That the man that we see as Santa Claus was the guy driving his carriage home that night. Like, just, yeah, he liked him, so he based Santa Claus off of this guy. Random carriage driver. There you go. That's where Santa Claus comes from. The holiday itself, like all the things that people tie into the holidays, like Frosty the Snowman, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, both of those started with the songs. And they were marketing campaigns by the big companies. One of them was Sears, and one of them is the Macy's. Macy's and Sears are responsible for Frosty the Snowman and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, I believe. You know, it was about the 1920s. Yes, that is true. Father Christmas, Santa Claus, and Saint Nick were all different things that got stuck together. Yeah, because Christmas is an amalgamation of about 12 or 13 different holidays that was spaced over the month, and they just pushed everything together and said, that's it. That's the holiday we're going to celebrate, instead of celebrating all of the different ones. And songs like the 12 Days of Christmas, that's what they're referring to. It's a little bit of a hangover that's throwing back to the fact that Christmas used to be a whole bunch of different holidays. And Santa Claus is an interesting one, because Santa Claus was the one that was created when Saint Nick and Father Christmas were kind of fused together as a marketing stunt. Even in the 1800s and early 1900s, the big corporations were controlling things, creating a holiday from a bunch of different holidays to drive sales. And a lot of people don't realize that Christmas as it exists today, the holiday, is actually younger than the United States Independence Day. We had our Independence Day and Thanksgiving before Christmas existed. Yeah. Christmas is it's only like 130 years old. Which is relatively young compared to most holidays out there. I think pretty much. Yes, not only did it get the same makeover as the diamond engagement rings, it happened at about the same time. Because yeah, if you trace back the song Frosty the Snowman, that was the creation of Frosty the Snowman. When you trace back the song Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, that was the origin of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. They originated with those songs, and both of those songs were part of marketing campaigns for big box chains, Sears and Macy's at the time. And I think it was Tiffany that started the diamond thing. A diamond is forever. I believe that was Tiffany that started that. But yeah, all of that stuff kicked off at around the same time. It was right after World War II when a lot of that kicked off, if I'm remembering correctly, because the ideas were planted right before the Great Depression happened, and then the Great Depression happened. De Beers. Yeah, it was De Beers that did the diamond thing. You're right. Yeah. Lay found on that. I remember it was one of the big companies, the big jewelry companies that did it. Didn't remember the right one though. But yeah. I'm not entirely sure. Nari Mom says hi. They had an almost monopoly. Is it that causes artificial scarcity? Yeah. I'm not entirely sure of which company did Rudolph and which one did Frosty. I just know that they were both marketing campaigns. I looked it up at one point because I thought it was interesting. Chat says hi. If you're watching the stream, you can see it right above my head, right up there. But yeah, holidays, am I right? So we're gonna be playing .hack Outbreak today. We got through the intro stuff for .hack Outbreak yesterday, and we touched on a couple of interesting things that I'm going to mention today. Let me pull it up here. We're going to be talking about, before we get into the game, .hack Liminality Volume 3, the case of Kyoko Tono. This particular episode of Liminality is almost entirely backstory. We're going to be covering mainly the Epitaph of Twilight, what it is, what Harold did when he created the first version of the world, and his relationship to both the Epitaph of Twilight and Emma Weiland, who is the lady who wrote the Epitaph of Twilight. I'm gonna reveal a lot of backstory and basically tell you what is happening that is causing all this stuff in the world to happen. Well, most of it. We're going to know as much as the cast knew at the start of .hack Outbreak. Apologies for the cough. I've done something to my voice over the past 2 days, and now I've got like the scratchy throat and everything in the back. Not fun. Not fun. Not cool either. It is neither cool nor fun. I dare say we're not gonna take it. I was listening to that song earlier. We're not gonna take it. I like that song. Twisted Sister is a fantastic band. Since the rain, your hay fever has kicked into high gear. I've never much had any kind of allergies or anything like that, but it has been like really hot lately, and I have been outside a lot more than I would want to go outside with it being so hot. So I'm thinking like maybe I picked up something, or maybe now allergies are happening and things. Maybe. I do want to apologize for having short streams the last 2 days. I meant to run both of those streams a lot longer than I did. But I was not, like on Wednesday when I ended the stream early. Oh, my back was in horrible mode. That wasn't good. And I took a bunch of painkillers. Because when my back gets like that, because I don't have my prescription painkiller, I took ibuprofen and Aleve to sort it out. But there's something called a painkiller hangover headache that you can get if you take too many painkillers. And I find that I've been getting those headaches the day after I take the painkillers to help my back. I'll wake up the next day with one of those headaches, which is what happened yesterday, with why I only did 4 hours instead of 8 hours like I was planning to. Because when I have those headaches, anything that's pressing on my head, like my headset, over the course of a couple of hours just becomes incredibly painful. Yeah. But the painkiller hangover headaches only really last for like a day or so, and I can sleep them off fairly well as long as I don't lay my head directly on the pillow and the pillow like cups around my brain case, because that makes me wake up with the headache even worse. But yeah, I can sleep those off, and then the day after, feeling pretty okay again. For the most part. Yeah. Also, Lansley, your shirt has finished production and is shipped and it's on its way to you. Lansley has ordered one of the shirts from the merch shop. The Barely Making It shirt. This one right here. It disappears when I mouse over it, because when I mouse over it, it shows the back of the shirt. But your shirt has finished production and is on its way. Yeah. I can't actually show you the shop thing because it has your real name on it, and that's not. No, you can't show that on the internet. So I can just show the front of the shop and say, this one, the Barely Making It, that's the one. Okie dokie. You'll do a photo shoot when it gets there? Nice. I do want to hear about the quality of the shirt. Because you will be the first person who has actually ordered one of the shirts. I don't even get my own merch for free. I have to pay for my own merch. So yeah. I will be interested to find out what the quality is like. It should be there soon. I don't know how fast it's going to ship, but it should be arriving fairly quickly. Let me click some buttons over here. Okay, so to refresh you guys on our characters from .hack Liminality, we have Mai, who is investigating the world because her boyfriend, whose in-game character is Sieg, who we met, has fallen into a coma, and she wants to find out why he's in the coma. You have a t-shirt for a gadget important thing you did like 10 years ago. The shirts were better 10 years ago. Like modern shirts are just crap. So I'm really interested in knowing the quality of these shirts, and if I need to switch to a different kind of shirt if these are poor quality. Because I have nothing but the responses from the shop of people who've ordered those kind of shirts to go on. So I just picked like the highest rated ones. Anyway, Mai. She's our first character. She's investigating from outside of the game because her boyfriend fell into a coma. She was accosted by Mr. Tokuoka, this guy, who is a former programmer for CC Corporation that worked on the world that has been fired because he was asking questions because he noticed some weird things happening in the game that might be connected to the people that are falling into comas. He tracked down Mai because her boyfriend fell into the coma, and she almost fell into a coma, but she recovered because she managed to take the headset off before she was data drained. So they teamed up and they're investigating that. And then in episode 2, they encounter Yuki here. Yuki was one of Sieg's guildmates. Now Sieg is Mai's boyfriend. Yuki played with Mai's boyfriend in the game. They were friends in the game, and she said that she might have some information for Mai regarding what happened to Sieg. So Mai and Mr. Tokuoka here met up with her on the day that Kite and the Hackers, which is what our group in the game are called, we come to be known as the Hackers. On the day that we defeated Magus, which was the third part of the wave, the defeat of Magus caused an almost complete shutdown of Yokohama City. Everything went down. The power went down. Emergency systems all went down. The traffic systems went down. Like everything. Cell phones, nothing worked. And it happened at the exact moment that we defeated Magus. And that moment also corrupted all of the root towns in the game. And Yuki here got trapped inside of a mall. She was watching a movie while waiting for Mr. Tokuoka to arrive to talk to her. And she got trapped inside the movie theater when everything went down. But before it went down, she saw flashes on the movie theater from the world, including one of her character flashed up on the screen in the movie theater right before all the power went dead. So she is really interested in what's going on and trying to figure out why people are falling into comas. And that brings us to the third installment of .hack Liminality, the case of Kyoko Tono, who is this lady right here. While Tokuoka is trying to find Yuki in the city where there's no cell phone coverage or power or anything like that, Mai is at the library looking up Harold Horwick, who we know now from inside the game was the guy who created the world. Specifically, he created the prior version of it called Fragment. And so she's looking up Harold Horwick and who he was and what he did. And she comes across a poem called The Epitaph of Twilight, written by a German woman named Emma Weiland. And at the end of the last episode, she mentions that to Yuki, and Yuki knows what that is. She's like, oh, I know what the Epitaph of Twilight is. There's a lady that we need to talk to. And they go looking for Kyoko Tono, who they find in this episode. And this episode of Liminality is all about backstory. Well, and I'm going to fill you guys in on that backstory right now. So if you were wondering what's going on, why are things in the game affecting the real world, and why are people falling into comas, what's with Scythe and the data draining and all of these weird data bugs that we're seeing, we're about to crack all of that open right now. Because that backstory is revealed in this episode of Liminality, and this information should be given to the player right after they start .hack Outbreak. So following the events in Yokohama, Mr. Tokuoka by himself travels to meet Kyoko in person. I believe she is also a friend of Sieg's. That's how Yuki knew her. Both Yuki and Kyoko knew Sieg from inside the game. And the reason that Yuki knew about the Epitaph of Twilight was through her, because she has spent years researching the Epitaph of Twilight and Harold Horwick, the mythology surrounding the world, surrounding Fragment, and Harold's relationship with Emma Weiland, who wrote the Epitaph of Twilight. All of those things are connected, and she's been researching how they're connected. And this is exactly the information that Tokuoka wants to get his hands on. But immediately after they meet, they start getting weird emails from someone calling himself Biff the Black. Biff the Black is a character from inside the Epitaph of Twilight. He's Helga's apprentice. Helga is also a character from the Epitaph of Twilight, but we've met a hacker that has taken the name for herself. He's sending messages to Tokuoka and to Kyoko. Her name just left my brain space for a moment. And is leading them like all around the city, like stealing a name. Borrowed without permission. But he's this Biff the Black is sending them emails, telling them they need to follow the clues and leading them to different points in the city. And he reveals over the course of the emails that he already knows about Mai, he already knows about Yuki, and he's been watching all four of them for quite a while now. And it doesn't take long for the four of them to realize, okay, this guy's associated with Helba, and Helba is the one that's been watching us. And that actually turns out to be true. Biff the Black turns out to be Ichiro Sato, who is working for Helga, the hacker that we met in the game. He's kind of coordinating things with these guys outside in the real world, while Helga is working with the hackers in the game. And we've met Helga several times in the game already. So information is being passed back and forth between Kite and the hackers and Mr. Tokuoka, Mai, Yuki, and why do I keep forgetting her name? Ryoko? Is Ryoko? Hold on, let me look at my notes. Kyoko. Keep forgetting her name. But information that they're learning is being passed back and forth between this guy and Helga. So they're collecting the information and they're sharing it back and forth. So what's going on? What did they figure out here? Well, Ichiro and Kyoko explain that the world Herald developed was called Fragment, and it wasn't initially designed to be a game. It was a prototype system that was designed to be an incubation chamber for an AI that Herald was developing. Herald and Emma had this kind of weird parasocial relationship thing going on, and they couldn't have a daughter through normal means. So what Herald set about to do was create an AI that would be their daughter and use this program called Fragment, who other people thought was a game, to be his AI daughter's incubation chamber. That AI daughter later became known as Aura. Yeah. So later on, that fragment was turned into the world by CC Corp. They found what Harold was doing. They're like, oh, this would make a great game. And unbeknownst to what he had actually done with it, they turned it into a video game. But all of the stuff that Harold had done with putting this like embryonic AI inside of this thing is still there in the world. And CC Corp didn't know that he did that when they turned this thing into a game and then started selling it to millions of people. I won't say they were. Harold was. Because that was the purpose of letting people log into the Fragment system, was to train up the AI and make sure that the AI was ready to be born. So if you've noticed Aura's emails to us, twice she's mentioned that she's waiting to be born. This is what she's referring to. She is trapped inside this incubation chamber. And the entire structure of this fragment chamber is based off of Emma Weiland's Epitaph of Twilight. So the story and everything is based on the Epitaph of Twilight. He took everything from Emma's poem and built this world around it to create this AI daughter of his and Emma's. And that's who Aura is. So, Ichiro, this guy, explains that this world has kind of a boundary around it that Harold was attempting to blur between what's the real world and what's the virtual world, because he needed to blur that boundary in order to train Aura properly. That hazy boundary is something that Ichiro calls liminality, which is why these 4 DVDs are called .hack liminality. So this is why the software is capable of making real-world networks collapse, of making players' electronics malfunction, of pulling players' consciousnesses into the game, and making people fall into comas. Could do such a thing? Harold Horwick would absolutely do such a thing, and he did. But it doesn't exactly stop there, because he needed to make sure that Aura would be protected in case somebody found her and tried to remove her from the program or shut down the incubation network. So he created another AI called Morgana to be the mother for Aura. And that's where things kind of got a little bit out of control. Morgana realized that if Aura is born, there would no longer be a use for her to exist. So, although her primary objective is to protect Aura, her secondary objective became never let Aura be born, because then you're going to be erased. And so to maintain her own existence, she denied Aura from being born when Aura was ready to be born. And these monsters that have popped up, like Skaith, Innis, Magus, are Morgana's attempts to control the situation and prevent Aura from being born. All the people that have fallen into comas were the people that got too close to Aura. Because if you notice, everybody everyone's talking about that's fallen into comas ran across Skaith, the monster with the red wand, including Kite and Orca on Kite's first day in the world. Like, we ran across Skaith chasing Aura through that first dungeon, and Skaith data drained Orca, and Aura got us out before Skaith could data drain us. Like, everybody that's fallen into coma has gotten too close to figuring out what's going on with Aura, and Morgana had to act to prevent them from causing Aura to be born. So for the cause of what's happening to the people in the game, this is what's going on. So we have a couple of different enemies going in to this volume of the game, because we have Morgana in the game that is actively trying to prevent Aura from being born, going as far as to data drain Aura and split her up into pieces that we're now having to collect from the other members of the wave, like Innis and Magus. Each time we defeat one of them, we get another piece of Aura and bring her one step closer to being born. The real world consequences that are happening because we are deleting these pieces of Morgana's protection, and they are tied into both real world infrastructure and game infrastructure. So Morgana is definitely our enemy inside the game, and all of her minions are our enemies in there, because she's trying to control everything so that she doesn't get erased when Aura is born. Our second enemy is CC Corp itself, because we realize in .hack Outbreak that CC Corp has been trying to control this situation for a while now. They've known that there is a rogue program inside of the world that is destroying things, but they can't tell the general public about Morgana, because that would just be a nightmare, right? There's a rogue AI that putting people into comas inside their game. Nobody would play the game anymore. They would lose millions. So they're trying to attack the people that survive the encounters with Morgana and pay them off into silence, which we've seen them do several times with people that we were trying to meet on the message board. We'd get there only to find them already talking to Leos, and then Leos would leave, and then they would suddenly have no information for us. It even happened to Balmung in the last one. Leos got the Balmung and turned him against us until right there at the end of the game, when Balmung realized what was happening. And Balmung actually came back to our side at the start of Outbreak on the last stream. But the administrators of the world are not having any luck with this. They've tried to overwrite and reset Kite's character several times. It didn't work. They do not have the authority to overwrite Kite's character data, which scares the hell out of them, to be frank on that, because they're the administrators of the game, and they can't delete this player. That shouldn't be possible. But they realize that, okay, this player has something to do with Morgana, because Herald's artifacts are the only thing that could prevent them from deleting player data in the world. So they are very scared of what Kite can do, because he can behave like Morgana's agents can inside the game, and they can't do anything about it. They tried to override his character data and it didn't work. They tried to delete his character data. It didn't work. They tried to remove the bracelet from his character data. It didn't work. They tried to lock down the different areas so that he couldn't go to certain zones. The bracelet allowed him to hack into those zones. It didn't work. Then they tried to recruit him to work for them, and that worked for about a day and a half, and then he went off on his own doing his own thing, so that didn't work. They're running out of things to do. Their next thing that they're going to do is they're going to shut down all of the world's servers, do a wipe, and restart it. That's their next plan. Ichiro, this guy right here, doesn't like that plan. Because yes, this might purge Morgana and Aura out of the system. But if the people that are in comas are tied to the current system, it's also going to purge them. So if CC Corp does shut down the servers and do a wipe on it, we're gonna potentially lose all the people that are in comas. So there's nothing that Kite and the Dot Hackers can do about that. But these guys, the Liminality guys, there is something that they can do. Because Ichiro works for CC Corp. And so he asked Tokoroka and Kyoko in this episode if they would help him stop the shutdown on the CC Corp servers. This involves them breaking into CC Corp and installing software on the servers that would block the administrators from being able to shut them down, effectively cutting CC Corp entirely out of the process of managing this game, so that they would physically have to destroy the servers, which CC Corp doesn't want to do because this game is their million seller. So he proposes this plan to them, which is setting up the events of what happens in part 4. But their plan is they're going to break into CC Corp and they're going to stop CC Corp from shutting down the game servers and doing a reset. It's taken CC Corp some time to get this set up because Morgana is also trying to stop them from doing this. So that's the information that we get out of the 3rd episode of Liminality going into Outbreak. And this information is passed on to Kite and Black Rose in game via Helba, who learns it from Ichiro. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick little break, and then when we get back, we're going to dive into the game. Hello. I have returned. And we're back at the world. So, any questions about things that are going on that you would have before we dive fully back into it? We are going to see news in this volume of .hack referring to the problems that have happened in Yokohama in volume 2 of .hack Liminality. We are going to see news reports of that later on. Good. New messages on the board. Somewhere in the middle. Let's play Tag Returns. Ha 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 ha. Don't think you're great just because you won against Stahoni T-Gob. Lightweight rules, Gob. Power ratio is like F1 race car, Gob. Waiting for you at Sigma, detestable gambler's messenger, Gob. Come alone, Gob. I'm gonna get a t-shirt that says, come alone, Gob. That's merch right there. Come alone, Gob. 5 people in the world will get it. What? Oof. Alright. I also have a little notepad here. I have made a notepad. You return to things getting flirty. Come alone, Gob. I've got a little notepad here of which characters I've given armor to, which characters are done, and which characters still need upgrades. Also, Lansley, if you have any questions on the story or what's happening, feel free to ask and I will answer to the best of my ability. Moonstruck. Moonstruck seems pretty good. Yeah, Moonstruck is a 36 weapon. What does Wiseman? Wiseman has a 34. Okay, that works there. Binkay, do you have something new? Past level 50 on armor, but 42 is a pretty nice weapon. Lube we've already spoken to. Let's go ahead and save. Using slot 3 for today, because today is episode 3. Let's see about taking out this goblin. Actually, first, let's go to the magic shop, which is over here, and see about buying some nullification stuff. Um. Okay. I want to make sure I keep Night Bane and Beast Bane on my character now at all times. Oh. Because I'm running across characters who are physical immune and magic immune, and I want to take that away. And Beast Bane. Okay. That brings me up to 20, which should be good. What do you got, Matsuki? Oh. Lava Greaves are kinda nice. 66 is higher. But really, I only need 71. Elf. We need to go see the elf and store some things, because we are going to start knocking through the list. Okay. I need to get healing potions back up. Where is the item shop? All the way down here? Probably all the way down here. Yeah. Right in front of me, that big icon right there. Recovery drink definitely needs to be what we get now. Okay. So we definitely got some things to do. We gotta farm for some more virus cores. And this way. We gotta get money, we gotta get things to trade. all that's gonna come from running dungeons. But first, we have another goblin tag to run. And as we noted earlier, we need to come alone, Gob. Sigma, detestable. Oh.
Lightweight maximum output. The power to weight ratio is F1 level.
Right. Okay, first speed charm. Okay. Okay. Let's get a Major Soul on me. One down. Okay. Okay, can I?
Meruza! Irukrus! Meruro!
Okay. Looks like Thunder Dance is the way to go. One more hit and we should be good.
Thunder dance.
Gotcha. Okay.
Thunder dance. Thunder dance. Thunder dance.
Thunder Bear.
Thunder dance. Thunder dance. Thunder dance.
Aha.
Thunder dance. Thunder dance. Thunder dance.
Booyah. I win.
It's hard to corner on turbo golf.
Okay.
The specs couldn't match the power up golf.
It's hard to corner on turbo. Okay, Farhan, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. Must save, God. First, let's talk to Hinata. Ooh. That's the second time that we've seen a Moonstruck wand. I'll take that. What you got, Mackie? Frost Halberd. This is the 63 gear when we do need it. Okay. So to our party, we are going to add Black Rose. No, Black Rose is not here. No. Wise Man is definitely going to be our healer. What areas do we need to go to? Because we have character areas. Sanjuro, Gardenia, Nuke. So let's invite Sanjuro out.
Oh,
And then Wise Man, who's going to be our healer for this expansion.
Why, hello there. Give me just a moment. I'll be right there.
Okay, Sanjuro, Wise Man. What equipment I've got. Wise Man has a 34 staff.
Now then.
So if I give him one of these, that would be an
Not a
upgrade.
bad item.
Okay, so now he's not at 34, he's at 36. 36. Sanjuro's weapon, detestable gambler's messenger, is who we just eliminated. Nice. Let's go get this quiz from Sanjuro. Thunder Bear. A new elemental costume for Hink the Bear. Oh. Enemies.
Comedy. Comedy.
Okay.
Ola rep. Ola rep.
Okay.
Let's move.
Comedy.
This is why I got those items, so I can delete that physical tolerance.
Comedy. La Ruzat. Rep.
Okay.
Ola rep. Rep. Ola rep.
Booyah. Oh, we got the creepy face dungeon. Oh, look, there it is, right there in front of us.
La Ruzat.
Let's move.
La Ruzat. Rep.
Booyah. And a level up. Nice. I need to check the books of review also when I get back to
the
town.
Master Sword Quiz Dungeon. There are rooms in this dungeon with questions. The answers are related to the exit. If you are correct, you will go on. But if you are wrong, you will return to the first room. Well, good luck on getting the Tonosama sword at the bottom.
So if I do this. Okay. You guys should be first aiding all over the place while I collect things.
Rep. Ola rep.
Okay.
Complete the following sentence.
Right.
A blank earned is a blank saved.
Penny.
North, money. West, lover. East, penny.
East is this way.
Complete the following sentence. Patience is a blank.
Richie.
North, virtue. West, crime.
Crime or
East.
tragedy. Patience
Tragedy.
is a tragedy. story game based on an MMO world does get around to having to make new areas. There's Virtue, so that's north. That's this way. Rewarded with a monster fight.
Step forward.
Laruzat.
2128 Drain. Tribal Roads. Fortune Wire. Can I go back this way and get... So I can't get that treasure box, okay. Going down. A lover saved is a lover earned. Huh. That's a big empty room.
Complete the following sentence. A blank in need is a blank indeed.
Friend.
North, man. West, friend. East, lawyer.
A lawyer in need is a lawyer indeed. West is this way.
Complete the following sentence. Two heads are better than blank.
One. Okay.
North, nothing. West, one. East, you.
Two heads are better than you. Senjiro, have you never heard an idiom in your life?
Complete the following sentence. One man's junk is another man's blank.
Treasure. Okay.
North, treasure. West,
One man's junk is another man's junk.
keep.
There's no I in team. You know what? There's no you in team either. I have that as a quote from Red vs. Blue. So if I'm not on the team and you're not on the team, guess nobody's on the goddamn team. The team sucks. That is my favorite response to whenever anybody says there's no I in team. Is that quote from Red vs. Blue? Well, there's no you in team either.
Marrow, coup.
We are murdering the Sled Dog Kings, that is for sure. That's the wrong thing.
Laruzat.
River Spear. Let me get some first aid going while I pull up the team sucks. There it is.
I in Team Griff. Yeah, there's no you either. So I guess if I'm not on the team and you're not on the team, nobody's on the goddamn team. The team sucks.
Tono-sama sword. Two
So
artisan
this is
soul.
it. Give it to me.
Can you say please? I will throw your ass in the pit with the statue.
Don't worry, I know.
Come down here getting all rude.
Thanks for helping me again. Here, take this in return.
Yeah, you better say thank you. Secret reason. I've got the secret reason. And the reason is you. You might remember that song, Reason, by Hoobastank, which is an amazing name for a band. 43 weapon for Twin Blade. That seems really good. 63, 64, all of this stuff seems really good. Why is the really good stuff up here when I don't have really good things to trade for it? Nope, come back. We're trading for more things. Because I want all of the stuff that you have. Okay. What do you got? You got the cat's hat. You probably want something really special for that, don't you? 1 3-floor tower. What? You know, I don't know, but that would actually be kind of amazing if they did. I know the band, was it Eiffel 65, kind of regretted their name because it was a typo. Okay, yeah, who else do we have on our list? Gardenia.
It's you.
Okay, and Gardenia is missing only a headpiece. And I want to check out those... because I've got a level 40 weapon, and this is a level 43 weapon. I lose critical hit, but I gain defense in all of the elements, and lose a little bit of magic attack. I think I can do that. It's only 1 point. But 5 points to life, but I gained those 5 points back in shadow. You know, I think I might just keep the professional. I don't know what 1 more point in attack will get me. and if it's worth losing critical hit. I think I'll keep that. And then I don't think I have I don't think I've gotten a headpiece for Gardenia. I do want to see what she's got to trade. Nothing of particular interest. Did I manage to get a headpiece that she can wear? She's wearing 63. So I need the 63 headpiece. Which is the fox something. Surely there's someone running around here with a fox headpiece. What about you, Banky? Do you happen to have this? No. Wiseman, come back here.
Now then.
Alright. We're going to go save and then hit up Gardenia's area. Bam. Okay. Sigma, Dolores Promised Clavicle. Yep. I've always been kind of a fan of bands who have weird names. Okay, we gotta stop data draining for a bit. Ooh, a box. Well, bands like Hoobastank, even though I don't think they really leaned into it, but also like Twisted Sister is a good example. Band with a strange name that's just like, you know what, this is it, this is who we are.
Marrow, cool.
Not to mention Dee Snider is just like an amazing individual. Oh, that's not the dungeon. Ha! This is the dungeon. Yeah, bands with odd names.
If you knew you were going to die tomorrow, what would you want to do?
It's not like I haven't thought about it before, but I won't know until the time comes. What's wrong? Why are you asking something like that?
Yeah, that's not a
Nothing.
normal question.
I just wanted to ask. But you are right. I would want to lie in a field with flowers and quietly wait for that time to come. And I will return to Mother Earth and nurture the flowers. No, don't mind me. Let's get to B3 for now.
Gardenia.
She is not getting any less creepy. I have not.
Double sweep.
This guy has a one-shot.
Double sweep.
Maruzak.
Ooh, this guy again.
Double sweep. All rep. Double sweep. All rep.
Is an experience. I will definitely check it out. I was talking with a friend of mine not too long ago who I would put on the Mount Rushmore of greatest musicians of all time.
Made you cruise.
Rip main.
These guys got serious for a moment. So yeah, I was thinking about who would be on my Mount Rushmore.
Golden egg. Amateur egg.
I think I can pick musicians to put up there, but the order that I would have them would probably change depending on my mood. Because I think you gotta have Freddie Mercury up there in Queen. Like, there's no way that I can organize a Mount Rushmore of the greatest of all time for musicians and not include Queen. They are too foundational for everything.
Roger drum. Rip main. Rip main. Ola rep.
On that same note, I don't think that I could make a Mount Rushmore and not put Michael Jackson on there either. Once again, just too influential for to not be included in a
You
list like
asked me
that.
whether or not I liked flowers before.
Yeah.
I didn't answer you back then, But I'll tell you now, the lifespan of a flower is extremely short. But in that brief moment in time, it lives with all of its might.
Gardenia?
Okay. Pretty MJ, Prince, and maybe Hendrix. I'm definitely putting Freddie Mercury up there, Michael Jackson up there. I would probably go with Chuck Berry over Jimi Hendrix, because so much of rock and roll was invented by Chuck Berry, and a lot of the greats that came after him were copying him. Like, people credit Elvis Presley with being a great influence on rock and roll, but Presley nicked like almost all of his shit from Berry. Like, I think Chuck Berry is like the OG like rock and roll creator. Before Elvis, before Hendrix, it was Chuck Berry. Because all those remakes of hits that everybody knows came from Chuck Berry. Like, and not just Johnny Be Good, which everybody knows is Chuck Berry from like Back to the Future, but like rock and roll music, Roll Over Beethoven, like all of that is Chuck Berry. All the remakes that you've heard are covers of Chuck Berry's originals. Even the Beatles covered some of Chuck Berry's stuff, and Michael Jackson covered a lot of the Beatles stuff. So if I think I had to pick the fourth band that would be on my Mount Rushmore, it would be the Beatles. I think those would be my four. Freddie Mercury from Queen, Michael Jackson, Chuck Berry, and the Beatles. Well, I was kind of including bands and like solo musicians together, because Freddie Mercury didn't really do a whole lot by himself. He did everything with Queen. Michael Jackson's a solo artist, as is Chuck Berry, kind of. Berry had a band with him. But yeah, like if I had to pick my Mount Rushmore, I would put Queen, Michael Jackson, Chuck Berry, and the Beatles. In my book, it would be very hard to top those. As for which of those is on top at any particular time, that probably changes day per day for me. Queen, ABBA, Beatles, Duran. I can see that. Duran would not be one that would be on mine, but I can definitely see ABBA being on there. Okay. Now, if we go into that room, we could be... Yellow is your favorite band? I would have to say Disturbed is probably my favorite band. Let's give this room a shot, see what we get.
Double sweep. Double sweep.
Okay.
Double sweep.
Okay.
Double sweep!
Rip main.
Bam. And then
Ola rep.
yeah. And then I'll let them fix everything up while I'm collecting treasure.
Ola rep.
Alright. Fortune wire. Heh. I don't know if that's something I can do on stream because copyright.
La Ruzat.
Double sweep!
La Ruzat.
Double sweep! Givek done!
Why is this guy called Command Goo?
Double sweep!
Rip main.
All rep!
Rip main. Ola rep.
We have defeated the Command Goo. Okay. Alrighty. I'm going to take a short little break. I will be right back. No one would need to hear the music. The reaction would say it all. Okay, we will see. Cough, cough. That one hurt. Alright, I'll be right back. have returned. I looked up, I tried looking up the song during the break, and my initial returns were for interviews about the song rather than the song itself. So I'm gonna have to look a little bit deeper a little bit later. Oh, it's a big guy. Okay, get over. Well, that's where we've been getting all those forest swords from. Okay, we're gonna go in here first because the God statue is up. Oh, is that the video? Man-made horrors beyond comprehension. Secret might.
It's time. It's goodbye here.
Goodbye? What are you saying? Are you... No, you can't.
No? There's nothing you can do about it. How can you be so selfish?
Huh? Well, you said life and goodbye and...
I see. I think there's been a huge misunderstanding.
Well, you're not exactly being clear.
I'm saying that because I am busy, the amount of time I spend online is as short as a flower's life.
That is not what you said, woman. That is not
No,
what you
if put it
said.
like that, anyone would have made the same mistake.
Would they? It doesn't matter.
Yes, they would.
Well, I have things I must do, so I'm going back. Call me again.
But you just said you're not going to be online. Why is everybody piecing out of the party
why
while
did
we're
we come
still
to
in?
this area again?
Yeah, look, why are you piecing out when we still in the dungeon? Gardenia. Nari, what do you have? You have level 71 and 73 stuff that I want, but what do you want? Holy sap. Do I have enough holy sap to... Ooh, I do. I kinda want these. Okay, because I have some medium guys who need the boots, like Sanjuro needs them. No, Sanjuro's heavy. Who needs the boots? Who else is medium? Moonstone? Nuke needs the boots. Nuke needs the boots. Save. Okay. Let's take a look at this here. Vidya. And I need to mute this, so you guys won't be able to hear the desktop audio, but you can still hear me. prepare myself. It's hilarious watching somebody sing like Kurt Cobain. I'm watching everybody else struggling trying to keep a straight face here. An Eden land. That was pretty good. They hit the rehearse hat and okay, yeah. I can see why they would have to like okay it. But even with the rehearse, like I know the original song. He flubbed the verse in there. He swapped around verse 2 and verse 3. I caught that. But that was amazing. It's hilarious watching somebody imitate Kurt Cobain. But watching the other people, that was the problem. The problem with it, that they flubbed the verse. Yeah, watching the other people there, like everybody that was in that room was struggling to keep a straight face, and they caught that on camera a couple of times. Like those guys were chewing on their tongues to not laugh. That was pretty good. I must admit, I don't know the guys' names that are in Puddle of Mud because I don't listen to them all that often. I am familiar with the band, but I'm not familiar with them enough to know what their names are. So I will say that. That's why I didn't say like who it was individually. I'm not that well versed with Puddle of Mud, but I know who they are. I'm going to save that and listen to it again later. Bam. Bam. There we go. Now we go back. Booyah. Alright. Who's next on our list of problems to solve? Nuke wants to go attracting faded ebb and flow. Okay. Add Nuke Usagimaru to the party. And I can give him the boots that we just traded as well. First I wanna check out if those boots are good for what I'm wearing. Oh yeah, these boots are an upgrade for me because I'm wearing 63, and these are the 73 boots. We're gonna put those on me. And so now I'm gonna give him the 63 boots. Okay, and now Nuke has boots that are 63 is gonna be his armor level. The only reason you knew about it is someone recommended it to Jason Paradise to watch it when he was still doing stuff on YouTube. Nuke's a long arm, isn't he? He has an 18 weapon and 42 gear. And he needs medium stuff. Okay, let's see if I have some more gear I can give to Nuke here. Or if Seema has something. Well, here's a 35 weapon for him, so we'll just grab that right off the bat. There's a hood for him right there. I can trade up the 4 swords. Okay. So I can give him the flash spear, which is that, and then 35 for his weapon level right now. And then the Ice Tiger hood. So that's the helmet. Okay, let's see if I have a body piece and gloves. Okay, I gave him a 35. Crossed halberd. Okay, we'll withdraw that. He needs that. I don't have gloves for him. Okay. Okay, and that is his body piece. So the only thing that he's missing right now are gloves. What do you have to trade? Let's run around town real quick and see if we can pick up some gloves for our expiring actor friend. Shark Tooth. What about you, Milky? What do you got? Aqua hands. You have some. Nope, come back here. 42 weapon for a long arm. Erling spear. Okay, well that would be beneficial for him. Summon thunders. Give you this. And so that's going to bring his weapon level, that's the wrong side of the pen, up to, I think that said 43. Which should be in-game quality for a weapon for him. Who else is here in town? What you got, Mackie? Demon Spear. I think I might give this to Gardenia. Summon Thunder. Heavy hands. How many people need heavy hands? Okay, well I got 2 right here that need them. So I can't trade out the heavy hands. Okay, Aqua, what you got? Another Erling Spear. Okay, well, that's a 42 weapon, but I don't think I have that many long arms. It's just Nuke and Gardenia, I believe. How many players are in this town? Who's asking? Wise man was asking? Okay, Stair wants something specific. Pure water. I have exactly enough pure water to trade for those. Oh, here we go. Mootsky, what you got? Then interesting. He has a whole bunch of nothing. Bam. Does Wing have? 52. Nothing terribly excited. Oh. Yate. Our Wave Master is Wiseman, who has a 36, so a Cosmic Staff is actually better than what Wiseman has right now. Okay, who are you? Wing. We've already talked to Wing. I'm going to go ahead and use those 2 books. We will upgrade Wise Man once we get into the zone. Cause this is a 38 staff, and he is currently wielding a 36. Do we have any holy sap? We have 4 and we need 12. Okay. Oh, this area is only level 52. Attracting faded ebb and flow. Okay. Yes, you should remember that. So he's now at 38. Oh, I did not touch the books of Ryu like I should have been. Oh, we got enemies. I don't think the enemies are going to be that much of a problem. Okay, here we go. Oh, game. There we go. Yes, I had it all from the video. Luckily, I wasn't really doing anything except for trading and things. But thank you for letting me know the game audio was indeed off. That was my bad. All right. Fortune of Wire. Burning oil, nice. Getting pretty lucky with the drops, too. Now that I have called attention to it, we will stop getting lucky with the drops.
Rajukram. Rajukram.
Earthkin roof.
Okay, this dungeon is not particularly scary. Every item in that room drops something. Golden egg.
Golden egg.
Nice.
Invisible egg. Invisible egg.
Boom, boom, boom. Flame blast.
Rajukram. Rajukram.
Double sweep! Alright!
Okay.
Ola rep.
Okay. Back around and down to the bottom floor. Smashy, smashy.
Now,
Oh, simple floor. Okay.
Invisible egg. Golden egg. Invisible egg.
This guy needs to stop screaming invisible egg if he really wants to be an invisible egg. Yes. Okay. Napalon.
La Ruzat.
Yarskin roof.
He's in.
La Ruzat.
Nice. Oh, we do have another fight coming up. Let me refill Wiseman's SP here. Dot in it.
Whoa, that one looks strong. Let's
Suspect
go.
the cutscene.
Hey, Nari! Route 2!
Nice.
I see. That's why. I get it now.
Okay.
Hmm? Do you know why you were depressed?
Yeah. You see, up until now, I've been acting like I'm in trouble against a really easy enemy, right? But that's no good. You gotta actually put yourself in danger. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Oh, you just thought that you wouldn't want someone like that in your party, huh? Don't worry, I won't take it too far. Well, we did what we came here to do, so let's go home.
Dot 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 dot. Okay, and once again, pieces out of the party. Okay. I don't think there's any of that stuff that I want. Okay. Cracked worst milestone. Tirajima Ryuko is waiting for help. Okay. Who can we add? Is Black Rose available? No. Who have we kitted out pretty well? Probably bring Natsume. We haven't done anything with Rachel. Let's try Natsume.
Thank you for choosing me. I will do my best.
Okay, and we're going to recruit a new character. Yay. Sigma, cracked worst milestone. Oh, no melon.
Oh, no melon.
We have to collect the melon. It is a matter of principle. Ooh, a bonus. Nice. Ooh, oh no melon.
Oh, no melon. Oh, no melon.
Oh, here's a dungeon right here. Booyah.
I saw the post and came. Have you seen Terajima Ryoko?
I have not. Oh, a big dungeon.
Rip main. Givacdon. Vulcan Coup.
Okay. All right. I think we'll go this way first. Loop around the outside, and then go back through the middle to the other side. Okay, enemies in here. How did they both immediately get killed? All right. I guess those little guys are doing the crazy amount of damage.
La Ruzat. Givacdon.
Okay.
Givacdon. Givacdon.
Bloody egg!
Okay. You're on first aid. The guy that those guys data drained into was actually a lot stronger than the normal enemies that we get from a data drain. Okay. Straight across.
Golden egg! Bloody egg! Bloody egg!
Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Items. Okay. Fairly straightforward floor here, but we got two rooms that could pose a problem on either side that luckily are optional.
Yarskin roof. La Ruzat.
All right. Let's try this room and see how poorly things go.
Givakdon. Givakdon. Olarek.
Okay, fortune one.
Olarek.
That actually went fairly well because one of the monsters turned into a portal. I mean, one of the portals turned into a treasure. That's the proper sentence. Let's see what happens when we walk into this one.
Givakdon.
Another portal. I mean, another box. I mean, of course it's a portal. It's...
Yarskin roof.
Okay.
Bloody eggs.
Okay, going down. I imagine basement 3 is going to be the bottom. That's the wrong thing. I can't, of course, see from right here. It is not. Ooh, we have a 4. Okay, we have optional stuff this way, including a big optional room. Nice. It's in this room. No eggs in this room. Another box. That means it's gonna drop 2 really hard packs on me right here.
fist. Rip main. Ola
Okay. Beast Bane.
Ola Ola Yarthkin roof.
Didn't that work? There it goes.
Laruza.
Okay.
Get back on.
Phone, yes, that was my phone. It was not a phone call though, it was an alarm.
Bloody eggs!
Okay. Getting a lot of this flame blast.
Bloody egg!
Okay, last one on this floor.
Tempest strike!
Bam. Okay. Oh.
Terajima Ryoko? That's not me.
Hina.
Oh, but I think I saw a female player staggering towards the lower level.
Oh. Did you now?
Yes.
Do you have anything we can trade for? Because I forgot to put things in the bank.
Now then, what can I...
Yes. Can...
Is there any items that would be good for her? She is 63, I believe, on all of her armor and 37 on her weapon.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Fairies are investigating the map. Alright, so before we go in here, I'm going to take a quick little break. I will be right back. Alrighty. I have returned. Let's put some background music on, since this dungeon doesn't have any. Oh, we need to kill this guy first. And then first stay and then kill this guy.
Yarskin roof. Yarskin roof. Ola rep.
Nice. Those mimics being able to cast confusion is not cool. I'm gonna data drain that. We have a virus core. Okay, items. We need to resurrect. Restore. Data drain that guy. Come on. All right. Okay. Okay, I need to hit them with a major soul.
Yarskin roof.
All right. Man. Hopefully, that won't happen again. Anytime we get a whole party of those guys that can cast confusion, oh, it's a rough time. Okay. Booyah. Alright. So this has got to be the last floor. Okay.
Keep back, Dawn. Ryanek. Ku. Ola Rep. Ola Rep.
Alright. Fortune wire. We're gonna go this way and get the god statue first.
Bloody egg! Bloody egg!
Okay. Nice. I really should remember to dump out all of my items once I get back to town. And check the books of Ryu. Because I keep forgetting to do that too.
Golden egg!
Golden egg.
Golden egg!
Yarthkin Roof. Ryanek. Ku.
Alright. Last box. Now we've only got the
Now then.
oh, don't want to talk. Want to bust little egg things. Burning oil. All the dungeons I've been to so far have had burning oil on them. Sounds weird when you say it like that. Oh, she looks like
Hello,
Subaru.
I'm Terajima Ryoko. This may be an awkward question, but where am I? Oh, B5? I thought it was B1.
How could you possibly make that mistake?
What should I do? I don't know the way back.
You have the ocarina thing,
If you
right?
want, I can show you the way out.
Yes, please.
Ariel City, Fort Oof. Fort Oof.
Thank you very much. Please invite me next time. So long.
Terajima Ryoko has joined the team. Nice. Okay, we're going to save. All right. I've got an email over here. Okay. Now, I need to go to the Haven, which is this way. And we're gonna store some items that I don't need. that are actually pretty good. Store that. Store that. I don't think I need... Scarlet Plate might be interesting. Ivy Barrettes we can put in there. I'm going to store the Scarlet Plate for now. Just in case it turns out to be a normal thing. Okay. Okay. We got a lot of flame blast. You posted some .think on X. I shall have to go check it out. Okay. Okay. 80. Okay. There's a rotatable 3D model of Oh No Melon. Okay, bring that to 45. Okay. Yeah. Drag near. Nothing else. Okay. Do we have any more keywords? We don't. Okay. Let's log out and check what's going on elsewhere in the world. We haven't been to Pulsating Truth Core. We have been to these two. A while ago I heard that there's a very rare item at Sigma Generous Bemused Virgin, but I feel I'd get lost if I go alone. You wouldn't mind, may I ask you to guide me to the location? Data. Not Data, that's Sigma. Generous Bemused Version is added to the word list. Okay. Alright. I can delete that from the list. Booyah! Okay. Let's see what has appeared on X. It is Hank. That is cool. I approve. Alrighty. So we have Tajima Ryuko, who is heavy. She's a heavy axe. So I need to pull out the heavy armor that I have, that I can pass it off to her. And a nice heavy axe. Jink.Hank. Haha. Okay, let's see what kind of axe weapons we have. We have a 36. Pull that out. We have aqua hands, which is good. We also have fire hands. Okay. So we're gonna mark her at 64. Her armor level that I'm gonna be aiming for is 64. Yeah, 36 on the weapon. Alright, now Pyros is at 41 on his weapon, so a better weapon does exist. But I don't have it at the moment. Let's see if I can find some people around here who may have some heavy stuff. Heavy! Do you have heavy things? Do not. What about you, Milky?
What is it?
Just for Blade Master. Blazing robes are nice. Wiseman is good on that though. I want to focus more on the heavy stuff right now so I can go our new axe wielder a decent start. Akichi, what you got? Well, there's the artisan axe. Okay, lovely. You can straight swap the vortex axe for that. And maybe a Mage's Soul or two. Nothing else. Shark tooth. Yeah, she wanted holy sap. I don't have enough. Flame leg mail. This would be good. What do you want? Sports drink, okay. I should have that. Maiden's plot, huh? I have no idea where to get that. Nova. Okay.
Thank you so very much for inviting me today. Yes,
Okay.
how may I help?
Let's see what you have to trade. Not much, okay.
Such a wonderful gift. Yet, because of you,
We haven't
Such a
actually done
wonderful
anything
gift.
yet.
Yes, how... Such a
Okay. She's wearing level 3 stuff? Are you kidding me? So, for Rika, we just gave her a weapon. And we gave her hands and feet. And that is at level 64. This is at 41, which is good. Okay, and now to the party we're going to add Wyatt's Man again because he's our healer.
Why, hello there.
Booyah! Okay. Generous bemused virgin. This is level 62 area. Right. What are we going to be encountering?
It's okay.
Yarthkin move.
Okay.
Rip main.
She's at what? Level 1? Yeah. Data bugs. Oh boy.
Rip main.
Okay.
Rip main.
Take bird! Raduksa! Raduksa!
Rajugrom.
Raduksa! That Chris! Raduksa!
Rajugrom.
All right.
Golden egg! Exopain!
Rip main.
All right.
Rip main.
Can you get us back up? There we go. Okay. Okay. We need antidote. Okay.
Yarthkin roof.
I don't know why the game keeps doing this. There's no way I'm gonna make it through this dungeon with this character. I'm going to have to take her like all the way back to like Delta server to level her up if I want to have anything to do with her at all for this expansion. Because there's no way she's going to make it through this dungeon. I burned half my inventory trying to make it through that one fight. I don't know why they would add her to the party as a level 1 when everybody else is in the 50s and her area that she needs to go to is a level 60 area. Like, why on earth would you add her as a level 1 that I then have to bring up 50 levels? But it's not really an escort mission because she dies every 5 seconds. The moment she gets hit by anything, she dies. And then I have to spend what is the equivalent of 500 gold to bring her back to life, because that's how much a resurrect costs. So I blew like 50,000 gold during that one fight just bringing her back to life. So I'm gonna kick her out of the party for now. Is she on the other server? Is that why I can't call her? She's on Lambda server? Can't call Mistral? No. Well, let's take Balmung.
I'll handle it.
We want to save before we do this. First time, how are you? Let's see what he has to trade. Nothing of important. Okay. So we have a protected area that we need to go to here. What's on this server again? Oh yeah, her area. Never mind. Yeah, I'm like, what? Why is there a keyword on this one? It's a level 2 chick. Got it. Back to Lambda. But now we have Balmung of the Azure Sky on our team. I forgot we can go to Pulsating Truth's core. Let's go there. Lambda, Pulsating Truth's core. This should take us to,
Oh, you're here. This is the message from Helba.
Little boy, come to Sigma, tested Quicksilver Valkyrie alone.
Oh, and one other thing. Ever since that day, there's been a troublesome fellow living here.
Oh?
Since you are here, can you get rid of it? The data bug is at the opening in the back. I'm counting on you.
Sigma, tested Quicksilver Valkyrie is added to the word list. Okay.
Keep back on. Yarskin roof.
Drain. Virus core. Oh.
Yarskin roof.
Booyah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Feng Shui.
All right, let's go back to town.
We have Feng Shui. Save. Save. Aha. You know, I could take the cursor off of the screen. Bam. Sigma server. Was it tested Quicksilver Valkyrie, I believe? But come alone, Gob.
Call me again if you... Quite a worthwhile...
Okay. Okay. Tested Quicksilver Valkyrie.
Tiny apple.
Piney apple. Okay, battles all the way down. Okay. The lovers. I hate abilities in this game because all of them miss 90% of the time. I'm convinced the creators of this game had no idea how to do the mathematics to code accuracy. The mathematics to do that were quite clearly beyond them. Okay, we'll just data drain that and get that out of the way. Get a nice virus core while we're at it. Okay. And the rest of this area is just empty? Well, that's strange. Do I have any strengthening skills? I don't. I do not. Okay. Okay. Since we're alone, we're gonna skip the clear on this dungeon. Okay. Okay. So now when they're turning into enemies that take a small amount of resources to kill, but still don't give you experience. Okay. And I have to fight every room around to get there. And we've got the one-shot guys back. So that these encounters can now go very badly if I get a whole bunch of those one-shot guys at once. Okay. Okay, that one wasn't that bad. Hopefully B3 is as deep as we need to go. Oh, come on. Get back here. Now just this thing. Okay. Down to basement 3. Okay. Well, I think this is the god statue over here. If I could just go to the god statue, that's great. And then some free boxes down here. I'll take that. Okay. Data room. Data bug room right there. Alright, let's go check it out. Okay. Okay, let me hit that. Okay. Ah. Okay.
You've gotten strong.
Did you test me?
The
I'm guessing
success
she
of the
did.
operation depends on you.
Hmm.
But good work. I've heard from Wiseman about the plan. I think his tactics might work.
Oh, will they?
I'll accept your offer. Give him my regards.
Did I make an offer? Back in Ariel City, Fort Oof. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I will be right back. Bum, 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 bum. Boop. Alrighty, we're back. And I believe we're gonna get an email right about now. It's always like a set period of time after you log back into the root town to when the email shows up. Aura? I received consent from Helba. According to her, the data of Sigma, turbulent, distrusting ice wall, is increasing. The possibility of something hiding in this area is high. Upon your arrival, we will commence the operation. Head to the area with Black Rose. Sigma, turbulent, distrusting ice wall is added to the word list. From Aura, please. Someone is going to outside with going to something with my fragment. Please. Something it back. Bring it back. Please bring it back. Going to what with my fragment? Someone is going to do something with my fragment. Please bring it back. What could that be? 5, 6, 7. Is going to I mean, that has to be to do. It's going to do something with my fragment. To go, it could be to go outside. Someone is going to go outside with my fragment. Please bring it back. So who is the someone? What were the names of the waves again? Skaith, Enos, Magus. There's Maha. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Was having a side conversation. Please bring it bacon. So, she's talking about one of the one of the waves. And I think she is saying is going to go outside with the fragment. And then asking us to bring it back. Alright, do we have anything on the board? No. Ariel City, Fort Oof. Please bring it bacon. Okay.
I've heard from Mr. Wiseman. Please use this.
Virus Core O.
I'm rooting for you, man.
Okay. Isn't that nice? We want to bring in Black Rose.
Okay.
And Wise Man.
Why, hello there. Give.
Yeah.
Now then.
Okay, now we got these guys. We're gonna go save. Because we always save. ABS, always be saving. And not random. Nope, not the keyword. Wordless. I will click on it eventually. Turbulent, distrusting ice wall. It is level 54. Okay. 4 O's, an H, and a G. Nice. Going up, I suppose. Hacking the world. Your restrictions cannot stop me. Ha ha ha.
How is that? Can you hear me?
Helma's having connection issues.
Yes. All right. The connection on this side is good to go. It'll be tiresome if Leos notices. I'll run the jammer right before the battle. Hurry.
Okay. Oh, a bonus. We'll pick this up. Apjuka. A bonus. We'll pick this up. Apvorb. Ooh. A dungeon will go in this hole. Who wants to go in the creepy hole in the tomb first? Okay. Not skills, items, fairy orb. Explore my dungeon. Oh, enemy skills. Bad enemies. Kill.
Or backlog.
Resurrect. Okay. Magic. Okay.
fact done.
Okay. We can bring out some major soul action. Wise man. Bam. Let's skip the full clear. Nice. Okay. Okay, we want to Black Rose and then magic. Okay, what's in this room? Ooh. Okay. Booyah. Okay, magic on this guy. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we need to fortune wire.
Bearcat egg.
Okay. Going down. Okay, 2 encounters before the next 4. Nice. Dragon Crest. Ice Strike. Cygnus. Okay. What do we got here? All right.
Bearcat egg.
Bearcat egg. going down. Okay.
There, cat egg.
So, do I just have no way to actually hurt this thing?
Yarskin roof. Major cruise. Major cruise.
Okay. We need to recover this with black bears. Okay, here we go. These guys are pretty easy to kill. I know there's a virus core up there in that room, but I don't think it's worth it to risk going all the way up there. I definitely want to data drain this guy to see if I can get the, oh my god, really? Okay.
Now then, what can I do for you?
Let's see.
Now then. Now then. Now then.
Okay. Recovery drink. Okay. I can data drain faster than you can attack. Okay. Artisan soul. Artisan soul. Okay. Okay. Last room. Another one of these guys.
Made you cruise. Raju Grom.
Booyah. Ooh, what do we get? Ice Strike. Simple enough. Here we are.
Bear cat egg.
Okay.
Yeah? Yeah. 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 All right.
Okay. I think we're ready. Let's go get it. I think we're gonna learn the name of the one in the email. Number 4. The Prophet. Finchel. Okay.
What the hell? It's a mask this time.
Launching program. Audio and visual communication from this end will now cease functioning. White noise on the screen will signal the start of battle. Good luck.
Ready!
Here we go. Okay. First, let's just burn skills on it. Okay. I can be fixing that. Okay. Let's get Black Rose. Okay, I have to get close.
All will tremble under my terrible will.
Oh, it speaks. Okay.
Broken coup.
Okay, Black Rose targets Pinchel. Wise Man heals.
Ola Rep. Rip Main.
Okay, and I will be throwing heals.
Ola Rep.
Items. We need to Major Soul on Black Rose. Wise Man.
Ola Rep.
Subile. Okay. One of these days I will hit the right target.
All free by the biting chill of my wrath.
Nice, okay.
Ola Rep.
Ice Storm. Oh, this is probably gonna hurt.
Ola Rep. Ola Rep. Ola Rep. Ola Rep.
Okay. Pinchel. What? Did I say Pinchel earlier? Ice Storm.
Free by the biting chill of my wrath.
Okay.
Ola Rep.
Ice Storm. Did this one not hit Black Rose?
Ola Rep.
Oh no, it got her.
Ola Rep. Ola Rep.
Data Drain. Black Rose?
Ola Rep.
Okay. Deck Do.
Ola Rep.
All will tremble.
I mean, I think we have it. An elephant drawn by a preschooler. That's great. Okay. There's the Devil Quake. Okay. Data drain? Yep. Who you got? Black Rose? To be lay. Hellfire. Okay.
Hold on, Red. Hold on, Red. Hold on, Red.
Okay.
Hold on, Red.
Okay. Come on. Let me get the data drain. No, me get the data drain, not you. You draining. Rose again.
Hold on, Red.
Okay. Okay. Hellfire. There's a protect break. Data drain. How do you like it, punk? Let's devolve your preschool alien ass. Or elephant ass, I guess. That would tie back into chat better. Although he is kind of alien. Preschool elephant would tie in the chat better. That hurt a lot. How about you do that again? I can words. Organzot. Okay, that hurt too. Get back here. Right, dog.
Yarskin roof.
Okay.
Calamity.
Yarskin roof.
Gotcha. It turned into nuclear grapes. Yep. They all end up as nuclear grapes.
Like a frenzied horse that is driven, an unseen wind of plague shrieks across the border. Pandemonium, wailing, and stench of carnage fills the air. There's no place to run, no hope of escape. Those who are mourned will never return. The hands of time cannot be turned back.
Ooh.
Oh man, what was that? What does it mean?
How did I know? I was about to say one of them are going to say, what does that mean? I knew that the line, well, what does that mean, is going to come into play. Even though ostensibly
changed, right?
both of them speak English, and all of those words were in English. And if you understand what all the words mean, then you understand the meaning of what was being said.
So, did we pull it off?
I hope so.
An email right now. No email? It's usually an email. Is it taking longer to notice? Well, let's log out and see if someone posted on the board anyway. I should have saved it first. I don't think anything is going to happen on the desktop. There was news. Phone lines down. In a large area of Kane County, phone service was down for approximately 20 minutes yesterday. The cause is still under investigation. But the trouble coincided with the start of the online ticket sales for the popular band Me and Her. It has been suggested the malfunction may have been due to phone lines exceeding their capacity. Ooh. Heavy traffic on the online Tokyo Stock Exchange caused all transactions to shut down for 38 minutes yesterday. Losses from this time are expected to reach $300 million. Investors are investigating the incident and cannot rule out future outages at this time. System malfunction affects commuters. Due to a system malfunction on the Chun Railway, a stop signal was displayed during rush hour. 80,000 commuters were affected during the 2 hours it took to correct the problem. The cause is under investigation.
Unseen wind of plague shrieks across the border. This is what it meant. The virus refused to remain in the world and began flooding our territory, the real world.
Indeed. Can future phenomena be predicted? Yesterday, a professor from the Osaka Industrial Machinery University presented a new development in predicting future phenomena at the International Physics Forum. Noboru Uchiyamada, age 57, unveiled his theory, a revolutionary quantum physics concept which is already generating great excitement in the scientific community. Details are preliminary, but if his theory proves true, it is believed his work could be used to predict future disasters. Some researchers were skeptical of the professor's claim, stating such predictions were just pipe dreams. Nothing new on the board. Let's see if someone's waiting for us.
I brought you some aromatic grass.
Wow, thanks. So much? This must have taken a long time.
It isn't that much. And by the way, I haven't seen you for a while. Were you busy?
I don't remember. My memory these days is fuzzy.
It sounds like you're just tired. I would rest if I were you. Oh! Hi!
Hi. So, who are you?
Huh? Mia?
I'm not myself. I'm done today.
Yes, I think that's a good idea.
Later.
Wow, Mia seems to be exhausted. She's gotten to the point where she's beginning to lose her memory.
I mean, that's one explanation.
Don't tire yourself out either. I'm gonna log off too. Thanks. See ya. Bye-bye.
Elk spends most of his time logged out. Ariel City, Fort Oof. Now I'm gonna get an email right about now. No email. Oh, there it is. I knew it was coming. One day I'm gonna get that timing right. Leo's orders. Investigate infected area. Details at Sigma Town Weapon Shop. I mean, who do you think you are giving orders to me? Like you turned on me. Like yesterday. Like I haven't forgot about that. Weapon shop, weapon shop. Weapon shop is this way. Oh look, Balmung's here.
Making me do all of that for what? Look at what happened.
Oh, he mad.
What are you saying now? You acted on your own free will.
No, you coerced him.
You're late.
late me. I'm pretty sure I could kill the administrator easier than the administrator could kill me.
Our free will? You just used us.
This is why I don't like kids.
I could data drain you and then let your fate be what everybody else's is.
Listen, our interests were the same, so we joined forces. You followed orders out of your own free will. That is all. Any questions? If not, I'll get on with the subject. An area where a virus is perceived to be incubating has been found.
You mean like all of them?
I want you to investigate it. Stand by at the Chaos Gate. I can't hear you.
Oh, I'ma stab this motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
Following orders out of your own free will.
You sure we can't just data drain him?
From someone like that.
It is. We should not
We
be.
need the information from Leos, and Leos needs us.
Not sure about that one.
To help Orca and restore this world to what it used to be.
I will accompany you this time as well. I called Black Rose too, but she apparently does not like me.
Nobody likes you, Leos.
The target of the investigation
Little girl
is
don't
Sigma,
like you.
Rising implacable sipping bug. It's protected, so use this.
Yeah, you're lucky at plot armor. The target of the investigation is Sigma, Rising Implacable Sipping Bug. Why are you giving me virus cores to hack the protected area? Just turn the protection off. You're the administrator.
All right, I'll wait for you at the field.
You can get into the protected area without hacking. Just turn the protection off. Are you sure we can't data drain him? Okay, so I need to add probably Balmung to my party, yes.
I'll handle it.
And probably Black Rose to the party, because she'll come with me when she won't come with him? Unless she's offline. In which case, I'm just gonna add Wiseman to the party.
Why, hello.
And I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna empty my inventory. I should go this way first. Dump out items that I want to keep and then sell other items. Okay. Alien Axe, we'll store that. River Spear, we'll store that. Ice Dragon. Okay. Oh. This way. To the item shop. I burned a lot of items I need to get back. I think we're gonna grab this cosmic staff. Okay. Okay. Uh, 50, 70, 80. Sail away, sail away, sail away. I'm not sure I get that particular reference. Okay. Okay, 55 on each of those, 80 on everything else. I think we are good. Oh yeah, Inya. I am familiar with Inya and most of her songs. Inja was throwing me, I did not read it as Inya. All right. To the area. Protected. Okay. I need H cores. These are medium enemy cores. Okay.
Call.
Okay, she's only gotten to level 14, which is not enough.
I'll hand.
I don't think we're high enough level to handle the other area yet. We're 10 levels below it. Alright. Well, I'm going to take a quick little break. I will be right back. phone went off right when I hit the button. Alrighty. So we need virus H cores. We ran into those dog sled things here. And there were a lot of them. And I think those are medium. So if I go here and data drain a bunch of these dog sled things, then I should get the H cores that I need. I only need like 3 or 4 of them. I wonder if they appear in the field or if I have to just go in the dungeon. I don't want you. Go away. Okay. Why are you telling him to pay attention? He's not the one who just died. Like a more reliable way to get the dog sled things to go in the dungeon. Yes, here we go.
With me.
Oh, come on. Okay, there's one H. Okay. Wiseman, really? Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Having hit data drain like 4 times and got 1 core is not good.
Yarskin roof. With main. With main.
All right. Can't remember if I needed 2 or 3 of these. Okay. Not what I'm looking for. Okay. I don't really want to take on a double room. Why do they keep giving me this guy? Okay.
With me.
Come on. It is just not giving me, and that's a game over if I try to drain again. But man, that's like 10 drains in a row, and it didn't give me a virus core. Still no virus cores. Like how seriously unlucky is that? Alright, and there's nothing else in here. Perhaps I should just keep going in and out of this room.
Remain. Remain.
God, let me get to the middle of these guys. Game over. It was gonna happen either way. I've never gone that many data drains without getting a virus core. That was crazy. Okay.
Why, hello.
Okay. Which ones do I need? I need to make sure I know the exact amount I need to get. 2.
How are you faring?
Clavicle. Hopefully I won't go like 15 drains in a row without getting a virus core. I wonder if they specifically lowered the drop rate on the virus cores. Where's the dungeon? There it is. Are you kidding me? You're gonna just cast on me when I'm... This area is getting very annoying. I'm not particularly happy with Balmung, who is 5 levels higher than me and Wiseman, and manages to get himself killed in every single encounter. Like my dude, what kind of gear are you wearing? Okay, you've got 60 stuff and a level 32 weapon. You've got healing magic. Like, how are you so bad, my man? Okay. First hit, Balmung dies. Okay. Ion Strike. Well, he's supposed to be one of like the legendary descendants of Fiona. And I'm like, dude, like the only legendary thing that he's done so far is die in every single encounter he's been in. I think that's the first time that he didn't die. How's he used all of his SP? Oh my god, stop it with the big guys.
Keep that done.
Okay, we're gonna go outside and come back in and reset the dungeon. The moment you step outside this place, portals start popping open. Okay.
Rip main. Ola rip main. Rip main. Ola
This got better dropping since they killed my other data drain guy. Oh my god. What is up with this rate of giving me like virus cores?
Rip main.
Okay. You just straight up killed the creature I'm trying to data drain here. Okay, reset the dungeon. Okay. Really move that off the screen. Oh, come on.
Guardskin roof. Ola rep. Ola rep. All right.
Okay, here we go.
All Rip main.
Still no virus cores. This is crazy. Man, I hate RNG. What is with this? Like, do they even drop data cores anymore? I don't know if enemies even drop data cores in this game anymore. Like, for all the ones that I've been getting. Okay. I've leveled down twice. None of them have still haven't dropped a virus core.
Keep back, dog. Aruba! Rip main. Rip main. Rip main.
Still nothing.
Ola rep.
Rip main. Rip main. Ola rep.
This is crazy. I mean, I have to use data drain to get the virus cores. When I started off here, my infection rate was low and it still wasn't dropping cores. I've never had a run this long with it not dropping a virus core. It's not supposed to have a 0.2% chance to drop a virus core.
All right.
Ola rep.
All right. All right. All right.
Ola rep. Ryanek. Cool. Ryanek. Cool.
Okay.
Rip main.
That's 2 fights from fresh straight to game over. And no virus, like we got 1 virus core drop the first round and that was it. I mean, there's wanting your character, your people to play the game, and then there's just bad game design grinding. which is what this is turning into. Like, all I need is for 2 of the enemies to drop virus cores. I shouldn't have to grind on pure luck for what's been almost an hour now to get that to happen.
I'll have... Why, hello. How are you
Now my infection rate when we start right here is gonna be all the way down. Like we're down here in green. If I don't data drain that guy right now, Balmung's gonna kill him. No job. Bring these guys closer together. I don't think Draenarch. I don't know why this move even exists, because if the enemies aren't literally stacked directly on top of each other, Draenarch doesn't work. That's 3 drains right there with my infection rate all the way at the bottom. No drops. Okay.
Rhyneck. Cool. Rhyneck. Cool. All right. Olo. Rip main. Ola rep. Rip main.
we're at the mercy of RNG entirely. And the RNG is not being good. I mean, it's just straight up not dropping virus cores.
Rip main. Rip main.
Like, I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to do at this point. Because it's not giving me virus cores. If I can't get the virus cores, I can't continue the game. Like, I fought the game over 3 times. And across all 3 attempts, I've gotten 1 virus core.
Why, hello.
Okay, let's try again. I only need 2.
Rip main.
Okay, finally, I get 1.
rep.
Ola rep.
Okay.
Ola rep.
Room 2.
All rep. All rep.
Okay. Finally. And now the game's getting fucking cheeky with it. Okay. We got 3 of them. After going on a run of like 50 data drains and not seeing one drop, we get 3 of them back to back. I'll never understand why progressive RNG isn't implemented in every game. Like, I get little bit of RNG rant right here. I get what people are trying to do with RNG. Right? You don't want the same outcome to happen every time. But on the same note, you can't put percentages with true RNG. It doesn't work. You can't say, oh, it's completely up to RNG, but it works 50% of the time. Because if it works 50% of the time, it's not RNG. It works 50% of the time. But there's so many places, so many games that try to implement RNG and then try to put a weighting system on it that's saying, oh, well, the drop rate for this is like 50%. But then they leave the entire drop rate up to RNG, which means you could, instead of it being 50-50, you could flip that coin and it lands on tails 2,000 times in a row. That's how RNG works. And if you get tails 2,000 times in a row, you're not getting a 50% drop rate. You're getting an RNG drop rate with 2 options that's landing on the negative option repeatedly. If you're gonna say this is a 1 out of 2 chance, then out of every 2 flips, you need to win it. Like, though 60% of the time it works every time. Yeah. Like, these things don't correlate. Right? You can't say, oh, well, this is a 1 in 2 chance, and then I go 2 times and I lose both times. Then it's not a 1 in 2 chance. And if you then want to cite RNG about it, saying, oh, well, that's just how RNG works. I'm like, well, then your odds on this coming up favorable are wrong, because it's completely up to chance. There is a way to fix that. Every time it comes up against you, bump it in your favor. Right? So, like, on your first, like, on a coin flip, if say something's a 1 in 3 chance, on your first chance, if you don't get it, it's no longer a 1 in 3 chance, it goes down to a 1 in 2 chance. So it's 50-50 at that point. If you flip and you don't get it on that one, your next flip is guaranteed to give it to you. So you got it in a 1 out of 3. You can do that with video games. Progressive RNG. Every time you fail to get the win state, your next chance to get the win state is increased up until you have a 100% chance to get the win state. I don't understand why people don't implement this in games. People, like, I'm doing this for a stream here. I know how to play this game and how the system works. And it took me over an hour to get the virus cores that I need to continue the game. The average player would have quit an hour ago and just gone and played a game that was fair. This is how you lose players to your game. And Bandai Namco, like, these guys, they're not the only ones that are guilty of this. Blizzard is hugely guilty of this in World of Warcraft and in Hearthstone. Wizards of the Coast are guilty of this in the Magic the Gathering card game. With a sense of achievement. I mean, you can't even really argue that, because, like, one thing, I grinded for a legendary weapon in World of Warcraft called Thunder Fury, the Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, for 10 years. 10 years I went into Molten Core and killed Baron Geddon every single week on the lockout. In order to get the one piece I needed to drop, because the piece was set to a drop rate of 0.03. 10 years of killing the same boss every single week until that piece dropped and I could build the legendary. That was from Burning Crusade all the way up until Legion. It was Legion when I actually got the legendary. And this was a classic legendary. By that time, you could only use it for transmog. That's a perfect example of RNG being tuned incorrectly. And it's one of the reasons so many people are leaving World of Warcraft. People don't want to grind like that in games anymore. Like, if you tell a person, okay, this is going to take you 400 hours to get this item that you want, they're going to put it down and go play something else. That gives them what they're looking for in a much quicker amount of time. Yeah, I have thoughts. I have thoughts on RNG and how RNG is being misused. And that's just companies that are not balancing RNG correctly. There are other companies like Magic the Gathering. People swear by Magic the Gathering Arena that it's wonderful, that it's perfect. But RNG in that game is being manipulated to force you to buy from the store. One thing that has happened to me on 4 separate occasions in Magic the Gathering Arena. Now, I've been playing Magic the Gathering since 6th edition, which is about 1995-96. In all of my time playing Magic the Gathering in person with other people, This has never happened to me, not once. In Magic the Gathering Arena, which I've played for about 7 months altogether, this has happened to me 4 times. That I have a deck, a 60 card deck, that has 30 mana cards in it. That I'll pull a hand and not get any mana. Mulligan that, not get any mana. Mulligan again, not get any mana. Mulligan all the way down to where I have no cards in my hand and never pull a mana card. And then on my opening draw, still not pull a mana card with half the deck being mana. It's happened 4 times in Arena. It's never once happened in person with another player. That's not RNG, that's orchestration. And I've noticed that after you play 5 or 6 rounds and you're doing good, you're gonna start to get mana starved like that. And how do you fix it? If you go and buy something from the store and open a pack that you bought from the store and then go back into the games, poof, it goes away like it was never there to begin with. And it goes away for 5 or 6 more games, and then it starts coming back and getting worse and worse and worse. And then you go and buy something from the store and it's gone again, magically, for 5 or 6 more games. And then it starts coming back and getting worse and worse until you go get something else from the store and then poof, it's gone again. And like, you really think this company is not doing that shit on purpose? They absolutely are. They want you to buy things from the store with real money. What better way to do that than to make you lose in the game? So you think you need new cards, you go get new cards, come back, and suddenly you're on a little win streak for a little while. Because Blizzard did the same thing in Hearthstone, but they got caught. Anywho. RNG primarily sucks because people don't know what they're doing with game design. The long and short of it. Anywho. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'll be right back. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty, I have returned. I think this is where I'm gonna leave .hack for tonight. I am annoyed with the game, and I don't really want to play the game when I'm like annoyed with it. Because then you get tilted and you get crabby. And it becomes a less fun experience. We played a game called Clover Pit. It's a one-armed bandit roguelike. At a certain point, it gives a 2% chance of instant game over. I hit it every single run. Yeah. I don't like the idea of instant game over unless it's like insanely hard to hit. This game has a chance of instant game over. When you're completely red and you keep data draining, there's a chance that you can hit an instant game over. But it is very, very hard to hit. As you guys saw, because I was completely in red and I was data draining like crazy trying to get the chorus to drop, and I didn't get a game over from a data drain. So it's something to know that it's there in a game, but I think it should be insanely hard for you to hit it. Like it is in this game. That is one thing they did right with that. It's like less than a 1% chance that you're gonna hit the instant game over. Not saying you won't, but it's not a common occurrence. And I don't even think you can hit it until you're completely in the red. And when you're completely in the red, killing any enemy without a data drain will take you out of the red. So, yeah. I'm not gonna say it doesn't have its place. But I don't think it should be as high as 2%. Especially if it's a game that's a roguelike, where when you die you start over from the beginning. I don't think those kind of games should have unavoidable instant kills. Unless you're playing on like a really, really, really high difficulty. I actually went through an old game design doc that I had made back in college about a Metroidvania game and how I had sketched out the difficulty for it. And I sketched out like 8 difficulty modes. Yeah, I think it was 8. Because I had the normal, medium, and hard difficulties. Or I think I actually ordered them easy, normal, and hard as the base difficulties. And at normal, everything is like 100%. Like the damage you deal is 100%. The damage the enemies deal is 100%. That's the baseline right there. And then going down to easy. In fact, I think I made the baseline at hard. That you hit enemies and enemies hit you at 100% is actually on hard. On normal, I made it to where you hit enemies at 100%, but enemies only hit you at 50. And then on easy, you hit enemies at 200% and enemies hit you at 50. And then I made changes to the level design based on the difficulty mode that you were in. Because I had dashing and air dashing and wall jumps as abilities that you could unlock. But when you're on easy mode, I made it to where you didn't have to use any abilities for the level other than normal jump. So you didn't have to wall jump, you didn't have to dash jump, and you didn't have to air dash. And then on normal difficulty, I added in dash jumping, and air dashing. And then on hard difficulty, I added in wall jumping. And so, like, needed items are easier to get to on easier difficulty levels because not everybody has the same amount of skill. And then I made 3 more tiers of difficulty above that. There was like extreme, nightmare. I think I called it heroic, legendary, because I was playing Halo a lot at the time, and nightmare. And those built upon what hard mode was already doing. So you start with hard mode as a base in heroic, and now enemies are dealing 100% damage to you, and you're only dealing 50% damage back to the enemies. And the navigation in the level is going to assume that you've mastered all of the basic movement and start asking you for advanced movement. Like you're gonna have to dash. You're gonna have to dash jump into a wall and then jump off the wall and dash jump back to where the platform is that you're supposed to go to. Moves that are completely not required in easier difficulties are now going to be basic requirements in heroic. And it gets even more difficult in legendary. Because now enemies are taking 200% like damage down, so it's like halved and halved again, and you're only dealing 50% damage. So now it takes a lot more to kill the enemies, so you have to learn the enemies' patterns, or they're gonna wipe the floor with you. And from that point on, I never make the enemies more bullet spongy than that. I start giving the enemies new abilities on higher difficulties. So an enemy that would just like shoot at you and hide on the lower difficulties will now lay a trap for you and retreat, so to try and pull you forward so you step in the trap that they laid. Like little things like that. Give them an upgraded weapon, so that say that when you access an upgrade for your weapon, you actually open that terminal up for any of the enemies to use that upgrade too. And so when you upgrade, all the enemies upgrade. So you have to balance out whether or not you want to take an upgrade, because taking it is also going to give it to your enemies. So if you want the ability to shoot through a wall, like the wave beam in Metroid, like you can take that ability, but by taking it, now the enemies are also going to have the ability to shoot through walls. And that's something that's for like higher, like things like that. There are a lot of cool things that you can do with difficulty to make things more or less difficult, other than just oh, you have all the health now. It amazes me that so many people don't do that. I even had a difficulty that I was calling baby difficulty, right? It's lower than easy, and it's only for like the tutorial level, but like when you go on that level, there's no pits for you to fall in. The enemies will like walk up and like show you their weak spot to hit and just kind of stand there, and if you still don't hit it, they kind of point at it. If you're about to die, there's like other enemies in the background of the stage watching, and if you're about to die, they start throwing power-ups at you so that you don't die. It's like the insulting level of difficulty. I thought it was hilarious. And then have an achievement in the game where if you manage to die while the difficulty is on insulting, you get a special achievement. And for the rest of the game, randomly in the background, a little monster will show up with a clipboard, just watching you play and writing things on the clipboard. Journalist mode. Yes. Because I love the idea of, you got the achievement, you died in the insulting difficulty mode, and then you become like a super speedrunner and you're playing the game on the hardest difficulty, fighting the last boss, and you happen to look in the background and you see that little monster from the tutorial mode from like 200 hours ago standing back there taking notes on the clipboard. Things like that make me cackle. I would build the entire game just to put that moment in there. You die in baby mode, and then 200 hours later on nightmare difficulty, you're beating the final boss without taking a hit, and the little guy from baby mode is back there just watching and taking notes. Just writing. This guy's a bitch on the clipboard. I want to make that game at some point when I have time to make games. Yeah. I have an entire design doc like about it and how it works and everything. I talked about this a couple weeks ago on stream too, I think. I like it. I think it's a really like fun idea. Okay. So, let me pull up the schedule here. We are right here on Friday with .hack Outbreak. We put about 6 or so hours into the game today. Since I know there was no chance of me finishing the .hack this week, we're going to remove this one from Saturday. And I'm just going to take Saturday off to rest. Because with my voice or whatever this is, with like allergies or whatnot and my back and everything, I think taking the day off to rest will be good. Because we're going to be back actually on Sunday for the launch of SGDQ. So, yeah, since we're going to be back on Sunday for Summer Games Done Quick, I'm gonna go ahead and take Saturday, and yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. I'm gonna be working on the channel a lot during this week, but I think I don't want to do .hack while we have SGDQ in the background, and I don't really want to do any of the games that we have like on the docket while we're also doing SGDQ. So I need something disposable. So I was thinking, while I am not working directly on the website, I could do Ocarina of Time randomizer runs, because I am familiarizing myself with all of the check locations in the Ocarina of Time randomizer. I already knew the majority of them. Now I am pretty sure I know them all, but I still have to check the tracker every once in a while to see like what I have left. I want to get to the point where I don't have to check the tracker, where I can just like go and say, okay, I have this item and this item and this item. That means I can go to all of these places and do the checks. And every time I get a new item, I automatically know, okay, all of these checks just opened up. And I'm pretty sure I have everything nailed down as to where things are. I'm very confident about the opening of the game when you're Child Link and where everything is hiding as a child. I'm very confident of where things are hiding in all of the dungeons. Some of the more obscure checks as adult Link in the open world, I'm still struggling with, but I think I've pretty much got everything. So at some point during next week, when I've got a headache from working on channel stuff too much, I think we'll switch into some Ocarina of Time randomizer and do some rando while we watch some runs. Because then if something interesting is happening on the run, I can just pause the randomizer and we talk about the run. And then while boring stuff's happening on the run, we just talk about the randomizer. Yeah. And randomizers are easy to pick up, easy to drop. There's no promise of actually beating one of them. Especially when you're just practicing a randomizer, actually beating them isn't like top of the agenda because you're more practicing where to go and how to think about where things are. So yeah, practicing a rando seems like a good filler content for the SGDQ marathon, and that's gonna start on Sunday. So yeah, I'm gonna take tomorrow off. I'm gonna rest. I'm not gonna worry about like anything. I don't think many people would watch tomorrow anyway, like because it's the 4th of July and people are gonna be like doing stuff. And viewership has been down the past 2 days because people are out of town or they have family over and it's just not conducive to watching a streamer. So yeah. The Planet Crafter collaboration, there are talks of switching this from Planet Crafter to Pow World, which is interesting. So Planet Crafter may be turning into Pow World if people are more interested in that. I don't know. But Mecha Chameleon looks like it's gonna be staying. I have petitioned Ben to add some Zelda levels and some Mario levels to Mecha Chameleon. So we shall see. I've given 5 levels that would be awesome if they could be added into the rotation. We shall see. We shall see. Anywho, I think that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Can't think of anything else. Oh, specifically for Lansley, due to your generous donation the other day, I have fixed the phones and the car insurance. Yeah. So the car is back, like fully set up and everything, and they shouldn't be coming up to my license anymore. We got all of that squared away, and I got some more food and stuff for Nari Mom and I. But it's good. Welcome. It's amazing how fast money goes away when you start dropping $200 on this and $200 on that to pay bills. I'm like, but like, it looks like a lot of money, and then you start paying bills and you're like, oh my god, that's really not a lot of money. But we got all the bills paid and we still have funds left over going into the month. So We are in a pretty good spot at the moment. Yeah. We're hoping to be able to get the food stamp stuff going again this month. But we don't have any real word on it yet. Not yet. Anywho, I think that's gonna be it for the stream for me for the night. Yeah, the game is annoying me, and my throat is getting kind of rough. Every time I cough, it hurts. So yeah. Let's see who's out there in Twitch land that we can throw a raid at. Who's doing fun stuff? Bum 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 bum. Let's see. I guess DG is just not accepting raids anymore. That's okay. Let's raid Issen. Playing Factorio. Bam. Yeah. Drop a raid on our friend Issen the Vampire over at Life Fire Station. Playing the Factorio. Yeah. I want to do another Factorio run at some point too. In the future. Anywho, want to thank you guys for watching, and I will be back on Sunday at noon Eastern Time with the start of Summer Games Done Quick. Yeah. Yeah. So thank you guys for watching. Catch ya on the flip side. Nari out.